Hello. A bit later than last time. Today. Because I did that. The fly situation somehow hasn't improved. Every time I killed a fly, another fly appeared in my home. I am unsure why. Hello, Venrit. I have done things off stream. I collected all the ether currents in Shaloni, and I got 5 of the ether currents in Heritage Found. All the ones on this side. I also found out that you can just go here, apparently. Nothing's stopping you from just leaving. So that's fun. You can't win against the fly draw, apparently. I can deal with 2 medium annoying flies. They are not just everywhere now. But it is really annoying to me that my ceiling is actually too solid to put thumbtacks in. Which means I can't hang up any glue fly traps. I need to actually, like, properly murder them. I need to either manually hunt them with a glue fly trap in my hand, or I need to actually use, like, insecticides. And spray them. Which obviously limits the amount of rooms I can actually, like, do that in. I don't want to use insecticides near my bed or my food, for obvious reasons. So, I've kind of been trying to manually chase them into the, We're just exploring, by the way. We're just... Fuck the story, I'll go here manually. I've been trying to chase them into the bathroom so I can lock the door and then deal with 1 fly at a time. If I die from insecticide poisoning, remember me. Mordecai's out. Yes. Yo, that's a surface. That's some shiny surface. What is this, granite? Hello. I am here now. Etherite. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that one reason why there was so many flies in here, so many flies for an apartment that has insect grid things, insect nets at all windows, is they probably were attracted by my old mattress, which I stored near the entrance, which has a fly-sized gap under the door. There we go. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went through such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn a tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Did you put a towel or something to patch that? No, that's a good idea actually. B.A.B. Fantastic idea. I've now put a towel and I have closed every window. If the fly count still increases, I have a bigger issue. Because then I have fly eggs somewhere. Like, I have maggots somewhere in my apartment, which I am convinced has no food waste in it, which would be an issue. If there was maggots somewhere, I wouldn't know where to look. Which is not good. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there's much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Also, convenient how this other reflection developed a language really similar to our language. And also convenient how Turali and Eosian is really, really similar. Weird. Man, the language divide in this universe sure is conveniencing. Although, we wouldn't know, actually. Like, unless there is a character we know doesn't speak a specific language in the conversation, we'd have no idea what language is being spoken due to the echo. Because the echo allows us to understand every language and have any person we talk to understand what we're saying. Thank you, Echo. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yippie's Halo is it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yippie's Halo. But thank you for the towel suggestion. I forgot that that's an option. Oh, gemstone trader. Neat. Since I'm in Munich next week, I'll probably stop by IKEA on the way back again. And I might grab one of those brush things to put under the door when I'm there. I need to take measurements of my door, though. True. I mean, one thing that we are told on the boat to Tural is that the languages that are spoken in both regions are actually the same language, and that it's just a a dialect, basically. An accent. But there is also languages that are no longer spoken because of this common tongue, like the old Yokui language. And a lot of the languages that the names are from are also old languages. Like, you really often come across the line in the old, like, this people language, the name of this village or the name of this person means. So it's very much like in real life, where just a common tongue has started to spread. And the common tongue has now seen almost universal adoption. I am wondering, by the way, what exactly triggered this? Because I wouldn't be surprised if the Garleans were responsible for a common tongue spreading, but also I wouldn't be surprised if what we are speaking is actually different versions of High Allagan, because Allag is the one empire that actually conquered everywhere but Meracidia. I guess we will get our answer when Square Enix finally lets us go to Meracidia, because if we don't understand their language, the common tongue would be based upon Allagan. Not necessarily. Like, first of all, we were the only person in the unsundered world, so we don't know what language they were speaking because Echo. But also, everyone could understand the shades in Amarot, despite not knowing the language they are speaking, and the shades could understand us, despite Emmet Selg not having had any reason to teach them Eorzean. Or teach them the common tongue when he recreated them. Which means that probably the ancients just were capable of understanding any language because they all had the Echo and were capable of actively using the Echo, because the Echo is just an innate ability of creatures living on this world. Yeah, exactly. And there's just languages that are so primal that every being who hears the language can understand it. There's a lot of lore around how communication is so easy in this universe. And I like it. I like digging into it. Like, the Dragon Tongue is another one of those universally understandable languages. And we don't actually know if that's due to the language or if it's just something that the dragons can do innately. Because if you remember, the dragons aren't sundered creatures like us, because the dragons arrived here after the sundering. Which means they would have full access to all of their innate abilities. And it would also explain why the dragons are so much stronger than the other species that live on Hydaelyn, or on Etheris, I guess. Because unlike us, the dragons aren't missing almost half of their souls. Because it's tied up in some pocket dimension created by a very nice woman. Who wanted to ensure that men will no longer have wings to bear him to the heavens. And that from now on we walk. That's such a good line. Oh, man. Yeah. Anyway, enough waxing poetically about how communication works and more Safine. Sveen. I know it's Sveen, but I want to want to pronounce it Safine because that's funny. Aura Sophia. My favorite Pokemon move. Aura Sophia. I love it. Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Allow me to introduce Mahusa. Mahusa. One of the most experienced farmhands of Alexandria. She's well versed in the myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sween, what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invite them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the other side were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission. So please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. Go on ahead. I keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not a suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, would you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Vuklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with with the other farmhands. I'm not quite in Vuklamat's accent yet again, but I will get there. Her accent is one of the ones that comes the hardest to me. This place existing is still so wild to me, by the way. Like, what? What do you mean? How did this even happen? Like, how did a part of a different reflection suddenly appear here? Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source. Huh? You wish to know my job? I tend to the fields mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. I admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also managed the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky are being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both our parents and being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. This is insane. I'm still just confused, I think is the proper word, by how this is possible. Yo. Like, so this is definitely a plane that is abundant with lightning ether. She is the expert, yes, that is true. She will hopefully tell us. So there's a couple of things that are odd about this. Like, first of all, it kind of appeared here. Or rather, this part of the world disappeared from the source. It's like a reverse sundering. Because this region then was synchronized with the time flow in whatever reflection this is. Which is odd. We also are unfortunately very unaware about how much is left of this reflection. If the reflection was only this size when the joining happened, that would be a different story. And it didn't sound like there was anything outside of the barrier when, like 30 years ago when it appeared. At least nobody made mention of something outside the barrier. I don't know. Odd. Very odd. Nick. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time inside then. Yeah. Well, this is the storehouse. Or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for the emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way for every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. The tower. Yeah, it's odd. They are saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of the livestock. Here at UP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they get chipped off, but job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice to talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. That is why I could never be a livestock farmer. Because I would grow too attached to the animals if I cared for them. That's also why I'm not a huge fan of these, like, you know, these, like, pro-vegan advertisements that are like, where would you draw the line? And, like, on the left is like a cat and on the right is like a pig, and that's like I find that unfair because the line is arranged from commonly considered a pet or a family member to commonly considered livestock or a wild animal. So, or a domesticated animal, but like not family. So, that's an unfair question. You're asking, what would you rather kill? Something you see as food or something you see as your family? That's not a fair question. You know? And there's, like, so many good reasons to cut down or cut out meat from your diet. Most of the good reasons being the environment. Livestock farming is a massive contributor to climate change. But, like, this isn't the way. That's just going to get people mad at you and not consider changing their behavior. It's a shame. It's a shame Connor's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you're full of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mausa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything is surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of Little Tour, Lamachi? What did you call me? I was that inappropriate. My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought. No, it's fine. As you said before, you've no need for titles and formalities. Aww. You are too trusting, Lamachi. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Yes. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, McQueen. It happens fairly often. But simply, it's taken in the water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they are releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it, if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how your relationship between your nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Faye's even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. We gracefully accept. But please take all care. These ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Buying high quality meat and fear meat is also very effective. I do think so as well. At least from what I've been able to find in research, is like, if you don't want to give up meat, which is fair. We are omnivores. Our bodies are very much capable and designed to ingest meat if given meat. Or your bodies, rather. I mean, mine too, but for different reasons. Sneak, remember? But mead is also good. I love mead. I love me a good mead. But meat, buying higher quality meat means that the animals were treated better and farmed in better conditions. And just cutting down on meat consumption amount in total means cutting down on meat production demand, which means there is less incentive to have those inhumane farms. Basically, if you want salami, buy it at a butcher, not packaged at the supermarket. Oh, by the way, I talked to Niesh yesterday about movement abilities. I am not happy that acceleration now gives me a total 10 seconds of uninterrupted movement through instant casts. That's incredibly sus. That is incredibly sus. Like, starting level... what is it? Level 96. If you use acceleration, Jolt 3 turns into Grand Impact. And Grand Impact is instant cast, and it doesn't consume your acceleration stack if used. You still get to use the acceleration buff to cast Ver Arrow 3 or Ver Thunder 3 without cast time. So having 2 stacks of acceleration gives you 4 global cooldowns of a movement. That is, if you don't have spell speed, that is 10 seconds. I am so worried about the Savage fight design. I'm so fucking worried about the Savage fight design. Because, as I've talked about in a different stream already, the fight design in this game follows what the class design is, not the other way around. Which means that whatever is the worst class in a specific category dictates how gameplay in that category will look in the fight design. The slowest class is going to dictate the fastest movement they can design. The combination of 8 classes with the lowest damage output is going to dictate the health threshold for the bosses. And stuff like that. The combination of 2 healers with the least ability to mitigate damage is going to dictate like how much damage heal mechanics get to do. Stuff like that. that is how... that is why it's important that the fight design is created based on what the classes are observed to be capable of by the dev team. What's P7 again? 7. Ah, that's the tree, isn't it? Yes. That's like this. Even at distance was relatively harmless movement-wise if you knew what we're doing. The parts that fucked over slow classes fucked over fast classes as well. Like, there were just sections where you had to walk no matter what you're playing. Yeah. No, they do class design first. They have talked about this in a live letter. They do not adjust classes based on what the fight design team wants to do. They design the classes, and then the fight design team takes what the class designers into account for a given tier. Then they test play it, and then they bump up the health. Because they know that players are going to be better at the game than the dev team. You both are right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You don't know my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we don't have to ask the Raltras machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sveen. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No. She's right. He's never been the one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us to the farm. The folk here are delightful. And it was a pleasure to meet them. I couldn't have favored us some more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us down. Know how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort. Sveen. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard of the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. This just means the people who live in Alexandria don't know what happened outside the barrier. I mean, they barely knew that the barrier was breached, so that makes sense. Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? You know what's going through my mind right now? I have told you about the negative reviews the game is getting right now. which on one hand are bigoted, of course. There's a lot of people reviewing this game negatively because of bigoted reasons. But there's also a couple of people who have written like legitimate reviews of the game who just don't think Dawntrail is good. But the more I play this, I find myself thinking, okay, why would a person think the pacing of this expansion isn't good? And the thing that just kind of struck out to me is a lot of the expansion's quest content is just the characters taking an interest in other people's way of life. Which I find really interesting, because learning about other people's way of life is fantastic. There's so much to learn if you just listen to people's way of doing things, to their culture and stuff. So, I don't know. What kind of person would you have to be to not care to learn about someone else's culture? That's what's going through my mind. What's going through my mind right now. Because, like, one review that kind of rings in my mind, which is why I'm bringing this up, is someone wrote, why did they make the first half of the MSQ a long beast tribe quest? And it's like, first of all, that's allied tribe, buddy. Or allied society, rather. Not beast tribe. It's allied society, but sure. Go off, fam. It's also not, like... It is kind of like the tribe quests, because the point of the main story is learning about Turali culture. Not just for Lamati, because because she has to be a good Dawn Servant. But it's also for us, the player character. We are going on an adventure. We are going to explore a continent that most people from our home continent haven't seen. Except for the few people doing trade with the Turali, most don't visit Tural. And the biggest name in history to have gone to Tural from Eorzea is Kettenram. Which, you know... Oh, by the way, I've seen people equate Kettenram to Columbus. I want to refute this statement. Kettenram is Leif Erikson. Kettenram is Leif Erikson, the Viking who was the first European to discover a way to America, to find a sea route to America. Hundreds of years before Columbus ever did. And he just kind of vibed, and then he left. As you do. Perhaps you should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Well, thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. But yeah, that is who Kettenram is to me in this story. He's like fantasy life Eriksson. Because we don't have Columbus in this universe. Maybe with Alexandria. Alexandria is the closest we get to the conquistadors in this storyline. In this universe. Because they are foreign people who have just kind of homesteaded in North America. But even then it's different because the person who even made Alexandria kind of attack the existing native population of Tural was a Turali, was Zorilja. At least that is what we are led to believe. I'm still not sure who the voice was that Zorilja heard when he was at the gate to the Golden City. We still don't know if that was Sveen or if that was someone else. We also have no idea who the Lalafell were that are apparently the parents of Cryo. So I'm looking forward to hopefully finding all of this out in the next 4 levels of main story. There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that? Eh? Do I hear what?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I've been so bamboozled by them doing fully animated cutscenes with no voiceover in the early part of Dawntrail that now I expect to have to read when I see the camera movement. It is a welcome surprise to lean back and just watch.
I'm glad you could make it.
Hello. Ha.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Ha. Alexandria manifested the destiny accidentally. We don't know it was an accident yet. I don't trust this.
We're here, Namika.
It's Namika.
Everything is going
The
to be
bracelet.
all right.
Ah.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
But it is. It's been 30 years in here.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
What now?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Let the yolk free.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief. Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Damn it!
With what we can be reasonably certain of.
Hello,
perhaps.
Lim.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time.
Hello.
Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
I see.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In
Yeah.
essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining,
Yeah.
which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
So I was kind of distracted by the PSA there. just to confirm that my brain processed it correctly. So Raha is postulating that the direction was the correct, like the rejoining direction from the reflection to the source.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years.
Okay.
Until the day that peace was
That's
suddenly
fine,
broken.
don't apologize.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
Okay, that's what I thought. There was
By
nothing
several
outside.
100 years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Do they have that tab in the chat window? I do, but I don't want to open it because then I have to close it again, and that's... I'd rather talk to my chat now that people are here, you know? It's called talking to chat. It is something that us streamers enjoy doing.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Wait.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
Wait.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
So this could just be a remaining sliver of a reflection that just happened to be in the same location with really similar... No, but then why would the train tracks be here? This is odd. This is really odd. Also, this could be a reflection that is unrejoined, that is still sundered. But this could also be a reflection that is already rejoined, and part of it just wasn't, and everything outside the barrier was gone. So it could be the second Calamity's reflection. We don't know the timetable the Asians plan
but of
for.
course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
It's time to go to the graphics card dimension!
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
Understandable.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
This music is so good.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Good.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Yes, yes, yes.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
Please be alive, please.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Maybe. We still don't know where the shards are, so we don't know what happens when one gets rejoined. Huh?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Huh? What?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh no. It's Amazon!
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
And we're like, the clouds? I mean, yeah. Up there. They just got uploaded to fucking Amazon. Amazon Web Services. This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pipon genuinely had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. No. What's going on? How could Pipon suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry it couldn't be of help. I'm really happy about how they are doing this. This is something that I want to improve on as a writer. Is like, have people be confused by something that I know how it works, but they don't. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say there was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Honestly, I wouldn't want all memories of me to be stored in Amazon Web Services of all things. That seems like a bad storage option. What's that? I don't know you, Namika. Well, never met anyone by that name. I've never worked at the outskirts for a good while now. She'd spent time here, would remember. Google Cloud then? I don't know if I want to be harvested for the end of my life, you feel me? So like none of them are really a good option. I don't think so uploaded to the Google Cloud means that all of my memories will be used to like train advertisement models. Being uploaded to the Amazon cloud will probably end with your memories being used to power like worker drones in an Amazon warehouse. Like, not a fan. This, this reminds me of a storyline that Genshin Impact did like 2 years ago. Because something very similar happens in the Dendro lands. I forgot how it's called. Something with an N, I think. No, with an S. Anyway, like that part of the Genshin storyline has something really similar happen, where there's like devices attached to everyone's head. And those devices are used... Yeah, Sumeru, exactly. And those devices are used to mess with their memories. Just for different reasons. I wonder if that's a, like a common... a common origin idea that has some pop culture reference in Japanese media or something that both MiHoYo and Square Enix picked up for this. Because Alexandria, I believe, is from Final Fantasy IX, right? So it wasn't this high-tech land. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Why, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. You would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the Act 2, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepona seemingly forgot, a light in the device of his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't already solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps you could search Kafkia instead. Sevin said, try the Thunderyards. It should be in this direction. Sus. Sus Mogus. Beep boop. Impossible. Huh? Another kind of mechanical soldier. Looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Ah! No! Don't smash the cute robot. Lamachi, please. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we headed anyway. So let's try to track it down. I wonder if the one package I'm expecting has been updated. It has! It cleared customs. Let's go. Very good. I ordered some stuff from the Americas. Specifically, like, hair product. And that's always an adventure to view the tracking data on that. Because it takes the funniest route. It's pretty common these days for international shipping to be handled by a company called Landmark. And Landmark always take the same shipping route from the US to Germany, which is from New York State to England, and then from there to Belgium. And that's always just fantastic, because you only get updates when it either arrives at a facility or leaves a facility. But because of the routes, it might actually be multiple days before it appears at the next stop. But the package finally cleared European Union customs 30 minutes ago. We good. It will arrive maybe tomorrow even. I need something to drink though. I'll be right back. But yeah, that is the best route. Just has left the facility. It is in my home. I hope so. I hope that it has, yes. This is not dissolving correctly. Help. I might need to add more water to this. That would be incredibly unpleasant, considering this is like almost pure lemon. Just eat a lemon. Just eat a scoop of concentrated lemon. It would hurt, yes. I also like sour. The company that I buy my water-soluble energy drink powder from, Lemon-JPEG, yes, have a collaboration with Hitchies, the candy company, and they have created 3 limited supply flavors that are flavored after sour Hitchies candy. And I was weak and I have ordered all of them. Because one thing that their lineup severely lacks is sour energy drinks. They have sour hydration drinks, like no caffeine drink, basically. But they severely lack sour energy drinks. So sour caffeinated beverages, which is unfortunate because I really like sour. There it is. Ooh. There's a wind ether current in there, but I already have it. You found it? To the northeast. Yeesh, that is difficult to say in an Icelandic accent. To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I watched our dear friend play in German earlier, and I'm so sad to hear them without accents. The accent became such a big part of their character for me. And I mean, I like the voices they picked for Wuglamat and Arenvel in German, but like, ah, he's no longer a cute Icelandic boy. Sad. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. I think it's safe to assume it went to the mines. The stones in those crates, could it be turquoise? So it went in here. I heard the faint voices coming from the inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. Hot take indeed, because they are pretty accurate accents for where the characters are supposed to be from, except for Arenvel, maybe. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. The problem is that languages that aren't English don't have voice actors for every accent readily available. And also German accents sound really stupid a lot of the time. It would appear no one has worked in these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made with electrode. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. Yeah. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation and the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Oh. There's people here, I think. Mabel. Huh. That's true. Hello.
What is this?
Good question. I would love to know.
Ironville!
Hello.
A trap?
I love my Phantasy Star Online 2 weapon. Oh.
It really is you!
Huh?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
Why are you a robot?
My darling, what now?
The fuck?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
What the fuck? Fussy little bun bun. The music is perfect.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
What?
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
Why are you a robot?
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place.
What the heck?
How are things still getting stranger?
Bruh, what? So these are people who refuse to buy the Amazon head thing. Why are you a robot? Oh, it's too much excitement with her. Sorry for throwing our weapons on you. Nostalgia. What a name. If it's any consolation, this is all rather confusing to us as well. Why did someone give her a tragedy name? Like, why is her name Nostalgia? Hello. Hello? At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Ehrenfeld's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else I saw. The Allergans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafki herself. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can't think of a few people in the world so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. At least you can pronounce it. I can also pronounce Kafkiwa. When they tell me how to pronounce it, I can pronounce it. That's not a problem. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this... it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for operations. We're members of the resistance organization, Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. The truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect, you've already noticed everything you see within this dome. The buildings, the people, the very earth beneath your feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know what was responsible for it? I am afraid not. This was a long time ago, and a mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. But the time we joined, our sole objective was to stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Kafkiwa. I understand why it's pronounced Kafkiwa, I think. Good to know. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of the electrope technology. And what we don't wear... that we don't wear it is indeed related to operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells. They can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Ah. Souls are a common resource, and payment for services rendered. Yeah, I don't like this. Where do they get the souls? The voids and practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, expect the act comes with some risk. Yeah, like the guy who transformed in the dungeon. Zero! Ah, the FF4 music. Oh, I love this song so much. I did not expect to run into it here. Ah. Every time I hear this, I wonder if it's a live recording or if Soken just has the mother of piano sound banks. If this is indeed a virtual piano, it's an impressively dynamic virtual piano. Which is why I'm inclined to believe it might be a real piano. It is. The thing is, again, if this is a virtual piano, I want to know the name because this is amazing. It's just really good. Doesn't dilute your sense of self. That's prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? And the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity, the sense of self. However, the regulators also are triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Bay Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Malva, please. Malva, please. Malva, please. I love the Geodude. Fuck you. That's some mug kappa. Piece of shit. So this is what meant by the memory being the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, an integral step in soul cell production. Imagine waking up in a blank void and then just dying. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to the facility, where the memories are separated from the soul. The Skittles! The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. PowerPoint presentation needs to be in my next bingo, yes. Huh. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the XIV philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem to be terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just found it hard to believe the Torelli would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Safin didn't strike me as sort of ruder to impose her will on others. Ah, you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to Thunderrats in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Soralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. This story is taking so many turns. Remember last expansion when the story was about helping Lamachi to become Dawn Servant? Kinda weird, it's already been 2 years. Yeesh. Sheesh. I love how suspicious of me this box looks. Just... Sheesh. Which is how you correctly spell sheesh, by the way. Hello. We're to see how regulators work, but how? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika. For forgetting what a wonderful person she was. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard Hunters to fell any fiends found wandering in the area. We are meant to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. But what should be Striker instead of Strika? Striker! Nya, 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 nya. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Judging by its name, I take this facility is for gathering and lightning energy. Let's get this over with. Striker will show what life can be like wearing a regulator. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Kafkira, what are you doing here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sven's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they are all capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there really isn't really much to see. Gafkiwa said you're a hunter. You're a hunter. But Gafkiwa said you're a hunter. Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard the place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The thunder yard being what it is, they're being ordered to stay clear. Some good they are, but these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we are well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause any ruckus slaying what creatures you see nearby? There's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Slay. We should each slay what we can. Yes. Slay. Wasn't there a city in Pokemon called Schlayade? Schlayade? Schlayade. Oh. Nah, sad. Didn't even get to show off. I think the name I'm thinking of might have been a German-only name, like 4th gen. Actually. The cities do have different names sometimes. Ik got bleppig. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. Her first words. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! She just gets murked in front of us. Let's go. %. She needs healing. Because they are used to people dying for real when they get killed. I was gonna say, this girl doesn't have cat ears. How would they ever guess it's a fake out death? Without the cat ears. That was embarrassing. The best copy of God. Are you mad? Seriously, let's help. I told you not to worry. What was that voice? I don't have a good Vuklama today, it seems. But this will only take a moment. Huh. Just like Soralja. Yep, fuck you. Warrior's obsolete now. Just give every class one of those. We don't need warrior anymore. Might as well just delete warrior and make a new tank. Come on, let's get out of here. Soralja. Sorilja. They keep mixing up the Mamulja names. Which is entirely because they have the selection of like 7 syllables. That's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now. Hazoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at the Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. I clicked too early. Such a form can only be achieved from guarding yourself and souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with 2 kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Stricker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sand. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Are bound, even. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Svinar speaks of lived experiences that suggests she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. I understand this is part of their culture, but it's no less disconcerting. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. When I met Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. While we all have our thoughts of souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only to the Alert's concern. With this newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Again! Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Regulators give Zoralja a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate. There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. But like, what do you mean, Beast Soul? Warrior just gets this for free. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture. But every fiber of my being rails against it. 'Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used. To draw upon even the souls of fiends, I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoralja could become. What does Lamachi wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived for 30 years, and long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it is plain that there's a wide gulf between Toliolal and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't seen what lies within an enormous tower ever keep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkia and the people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy, and the quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zeralda. Sveen too claims to be at odds with King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. The leader is Erenvil's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sveen may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zeralda, we must assume that this arrangement with Sveen was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. It turns out to be a trap. We endanger not only yourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it's really Kafkia, but I make it by proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to find anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralda for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You always had great instincts, learned from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Yeah, that's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Good boy. Then it's all settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Ta-da! Ha, yeesh. While I'm all for dealing with Zeralda, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. I agree with Ruglamat. It is a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here. And more knowledge is better than less. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the Rites of Succession. With all the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kafkia and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better than a former vacillating self, though. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. Oh, hello again. Geodude. You understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Fade to black. Kafkia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralda. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring into account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and your supposed Raja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I love the robot thingy. I realize that this is sudden. That it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who stares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say this, our goals are lying. And I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little Banban. He's all the reason I need. Ah! This is so cute! Then it's decided. Here's to fruitful collaboration. And thank you, Kafkia. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralta's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside the tower? After the family name is just But Mom! Yes! But Mom! After fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level. But while Queen Sveen has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at a given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know where his whereabouts, Zeralda will eventually march onto Riolal again. That's when we go after him. The drawback is, we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions, and not command the army in person. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass her father. That's why he took to Liolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the Rite of Secession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. And he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared to give you a chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. And that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but he won't deign to appear. Then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralta lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and I will make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. I will wait for Zeralda to move. You do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know it's located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how you get through the checkpoint. Nah, about that. Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register as a guest. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me in the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over, with the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwa. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwa is a Tonwata name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted us to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over disagreement. It was a minor incident. So at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went with no words from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who'd known him. The bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the moon. No. I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Introduce yourself too, go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And, well, mine is a Tonawata name. I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Aunt's peace is restored. You must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Elenispia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kefkia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Hug the bomb!
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
So it was her.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Bonk. Tough helpers. If she's mentioned anything embarrassing. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. Raha! You and your towers. Nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alfino and myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tales. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Saralta and Tasami. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. By the way, you want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. They say the outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. It is truly beautiful. This world is so pretty. Alright. Kafkia is waiting. Let's head to the tower. I still don't know what to think about Sveen, to be honest. Like, that scene right there proved to me that she was the one that spoke to Zoralja, that invited him in. And they purposefully cut away before the reason could be revealed. So, what was her plan? But then also, at the same time, she didn't know her way around, like, the interdimensional rift shenanigans. So maybe her plan was a last resort that she considered to save her people, and now she no longer needs it. But then also, is like, Zoralja threatened her parents. So that makes it seem less like she's voluntarily in this predicament. Difficult. She remains sus. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Error, no data found. You must be accompanied by registered personnel to proceed. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sveen has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't? Then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sveen has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Boop. 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 Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sveen. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. It's time! Finally.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home,
the vaporwave aesthetic is complete.
Its founders harbor for it. And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
Of course.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Yeah, I've picked up on that as well. If I didn't know better, I'd say she's about to betray us to steal the magic item from the final boss and become the true final boss.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me to explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
So are the players, Mova.
Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Maybe.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Are you though?
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her.
So, I understand why you're mad, Melva, but why would it be virtual? It's on the map. They showed the world map that has Solution 9 on it.
You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Alanashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
It's literally the world map that's part of the collector's box that has Solution 9 on it. It's in the wardrobe behind me.
You want to explore together?
No, but I'd assume you looked at the collectors because they showed the map in the screenshots. Or the photos, I guess, is what you would call them. Yes.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
I will hug you, the tightest you've ever been hugged in the history of hugging. Let me DM you. Let me DM you the photo I sent Flora earlier. Excuse me for it being on the side. Actually, I think no, I don't even have to send you the shitty one. I can send you the good one. There we go. It is uploading. Nope. That's the fucking wrong image. I hate my computer sometimes. Hold on. What I meant to send is this one. As you can see, if you look at the left-hand side of the world map, Solution 9 is just fucking there. I knew where Solution 9 was the whole time. I just had no idea why there was a huge bubble around it. I mean, granted, it wasn't on the in-game world map. It is now. Like, this wasn't here until just now. They did hide this from the in-game world map, but it's on the Collector's Edition world map. The Collector's Edition world map contains spoilers. Tower is inside the tower. I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If you feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. That's why I never looked. I see. But yeah, no, we knew where Solution 9 was since they showed off the Collector's Edition on the live letter. It's just right there. We just hadn't. That also kind of messed with a few ideas, because I heard people throw in the idea of it's in a different reflection, but it can't be, like, that was my theory too, by the way, until it appeared in the world map, and then I was like, well, it can't be in a different reflection if it's literally in the source. I have not considered the possibility of why not both. Ah, the graphics card dimension. That is the graphics card. Por no los dos strikes again, yes. I did a tune, right? I did a tune, yes. No. 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 Oh, I feel a headache looking at this quest. No. I know what that quest is and I don't want it. The crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where to go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to the building there. I have no idea where to go. Immediately decides where to go. I love Lamat. I love Lamati. The cutest bean. Hey yo, I can see the skybox.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Meaty!
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation.
It does. You're
But
sus.
unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there. No, don't skip! What did I press? What numpad key skips cutscenes?
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Of course I do.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yep.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
I love how both Lamati and I just stood there like, yes. Yes, we did.
Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
I think that after the Vali Harmanda fight, she doesn't deserve the Naruto comparison. It's just not fair, you know? With Sween as your guide, we needn't fear getting lost. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes. What do you call Aetherettes? Remember this and you won't lose your way. Ley nodes. Ley lines. Now then, seeing as it is right there, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Is this where I sat in Discord with Limp and he lamented Rowena? I believe this might be. This might be it. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see these glowing patterns over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. Let me spare us some walking. Are they also made from the strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrobe. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrobe can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it's employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. They even have self-heating cups that keep a drink warm. They have modern-day technology. Let's go. Can you make a drink cold if you were converted to ice instead? You certainly can. Vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrobe. Such a wondrous material existed in our world. I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. The shop over here, what does it sell? Yes, let's go take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. I love the looks exchanged. Like, Warrior of Light just looks over at Sveen. You fought over it, didn't you? And Sveen is like, don't. No! No! She's here! There she is! There's always a Rowena. No! No! She is not allowed to leave. Hello, Rowena number 3. Yeah. This is where you were, weren't you, Limp? Like when we were in Discord, like 2 or 3 days ago, and you were like, "Oh God, it's Rowena." I remember that. I remember your despair. I remember it. Hey, yo. Oh, that's not so bad. I think it was the Tuli Ulala, the script venter there. Ah, that's possible. But like, no. 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 She mustn't be allowed to meet the original. No. Huh. What's all this? The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and we'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. Ah, yes, they're using the new UI feature. A staple of pink hexagons. It's grapes! It's grapes! Yes, it actually is grapes! The synthetic food palettes. They are best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real food, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Tales of love and loss and grapes. Not yet. Not yet. But the grapes are high up there. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. It's just fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Keen on the perfect meal bar? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah yes, the salad paste. The what? It's designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. The what paste? This is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken ground at the plant at the 4th level. No, I'll take the grape. Well, they're all very, very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. That this being Her Majesty's trade, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling the selections here now? It's been a long time since I've overheard newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Hello! I like your outfit. You're cute. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Will the text rate the grape? Alright, here I go. Following Wicklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like chronic. The spice gives it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha! Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Fake grape. Tastes pretty similar to real grape. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. That was a chaotic when the people of Tulia first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Come on, listen. Come on, listen. Ah. That's such a German option to give you. That's fantastic. The most German thing to say is, come on, Essen. That reminds me, when I was in Munich for work the first time, it was right before a long weekend. And one of my co-workers was going to stay in Munich over the long weekend with his significant other. And so she was invited to the restaurants along with us, of course. And we were just going in the evening to eat something. And in one of the restaurants, her honest review of the food there was fine for the price. Which is just like the greatest food review ever created. To quote her in full German, because it's just fantastic if you're German. Preis-Leistungs-Verhältnis ist in Ordnung. That was her review. That was her review of the restaurant. The cost-quality balance is adequate. It's like, what do you mean? Kann man nicht meckern. Alright, what about you, Sven? Are you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright. What's your favorite food? If you don't mind me asking. My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my own man believed. And my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you need to... you didn't need to laugh about it. Does she not eat? Yes. Yes. Child. Wait. Odd. Odd color. Does Zeralja have a child? Does he have a baby? My favorite food. That's a question I may never be able to answer. Maybe she's just neurodivergent and she has that issue that ADHD people have. That's just, like, when you ask what your favorite food is, you're just like, I've never eaten in my life. What is food? I have immediately forgotten all flavors of any food I have ever had. Oatmeal. My favorite food is cardboard. Always sus, but always in the realm of not too sus. Indeed. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here and we'll make our way. I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here. Ready? Now let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As you walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh. Yes. The vibe. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Have they played The Park before they modeled this? Because that looks like The Park mascot. Why sad? I can't buy it. I'm poor. I don't like mascot horror. It's not mascot horror. It's not mascot horror. What the fuck? I'm talking about The Park, a 7-year-old game made by Funcom about an amusement park in the Secret World universe that just happens to have a mascot. It's not a mascot horror game, though. It just that particular park also has a squirrel mascot. Ow. Timing. But why sad? The Mosaic is this is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. Mosaic is how you pronounce that in English. I see. There's a similar establishment called Shabalia of Tea. That's seashell in the local town. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is, in our continent. The races that are named for stones. There's the Hyun, who resembled some Tamawata. The tall and graceful Eldite. And the diminutive Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish. It's one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've taught peace to Turiolal. Right. Let's continue on. Ah. Also, I personally really like mascot horror, I just don't like how many cheap mascot horror games there are. Mascot horror is more than just having a mascot in a horror game. And a lot of cash grab entries in the genre do not realize that the place the mascot belongs to matters way more than the mascot. The mascot is just the most recognizable part of the setting you have crafted. But if you have generic spooky daycare and you think the mascots are going to carry it, you're mistaken. Bendy and the Ink Machine is a popular horror game because it invokes old Disney rubber hose style animation. Five Nights at Freddy's is a popular horror game because it invokes the innate horror you feel when visiting a Chuck E. Cheese establishment. The context is so much more important for a good horror game than the mascot character. Freddy Fazbear is nothing without the restaurant framing. Anyway, and here we are, these buildings where citizens live. They're massive, independent bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Exaggerants have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. The apartments is the building on the left. They are residential radius 9 to 14. 9-14. Residential radius. That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. The horror you experience when visiting a Chuck E. Cheese establishment. It is though. It is though. Am I wrong? This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? The concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? You have no shortage of questions. But I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me a personal concierge. Hey, Sweden, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter of your origin or race, occupation or regular usage. All Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who worked in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone in 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Free housing? Shit. That is about the most de-sussing thing that she has said since we met her. Is just free housing. Oh. And you get stuck in the staircase. Wouldn't be me. Vending machines. Beep, beep, beep. There's nothing in the world that is as hilarious to me than the voice actor for a robot character making the beeping sounds with their mouth instead of the sound team inserting an actual beep. There's nothing in the world more hilarious to me than a robot going beep, 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 beep. Yeah, like the one robot in HSR or Failsafe in the current episode in Destiny. It is so funny. It is so fucking funny to me. Beep, beep, beep. This is the place. A mother and a son live here. Free housing is something no villain would do. True. Free housing is something no villain would do. Now, villains would do free housing, but discriminatory free housing. Non-discriminatory free housing is something no villain would do. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. Mm-hmm. Yes. Villains would also ensure that you had zero upwards social mobility that would allow you to change the zip code of your family by moving, because you just wouldn't be able to fill the gap in income without getting a massive handout or striking really lucky in, say, lottery or something to move upwards to a better neighborhood. What a terrible world villains would create. Luckily, there is no place suspiciously located exactly in the same area as where we are right now in-game that has villains like this. Anyway, let's go back to Fantasy USA. How is Milos been? There's been no change, but symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos, have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance toward lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sweden visits often. Sweden visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. And we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with a soldier. Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met in an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of an old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we are unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What is that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time. With treats to share. There's no need to apologize. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I would still be here. Would still... What? I didn't read that line right. What did it say? If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. That makes more sense. Thank you, Queen Sween. It's my pleasure. It's a pleasure, Milas. I'll be back soon. Be a good boy. For your mother and for me. I'm not crying, you're crying. Why does this game insist on making me read lines while crying in this expansion? What is this? Square Enix, why are you coming for me like this? Uncalled for. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Mila smile again. Why don't we tell them that we have a way to rebalance a person's ether? Good fucking question. I have a hair in my mouth. Meh. Who left their hair here? I have feathers. How do I have a hair in my mouth? Meh. To think they had such a problem. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to tend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. The flies! No, this is because I want to. So please, don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities. A place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lane Node 9. Where the Etherite is situated. I like Laynode. That's a cute name. You know what the worst part is about me being me? I see. Hold on, let me go. I see this effect right here. This incredible effect. And I'm here like, I have a good idea how that works. I could make this if I wanted to. But like, for what? What would I need an animated material like this for? Like, I could make a stream of this. Like, I could go live and I could just try to recreate visual effects from games. For fun, to have them and to show people how to make them. But I just don't. Because I have no use for them. Oh, by the way, there's no magic lost here. That's still an impressive effect. Still have the forecast terminal. Fog. Umbral static. Beautiful. We need to use that now. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction. And there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Faye. Where am I? Why does it dematerialize me? Huh? Praxis Park. I am going to get a refill of my drink here, I think. I will be right back. Hello. I am returned. The vaporwave lo-fi music is going soft, yes. Freebie. Freebie. Nothing to it, eh? But that's amusement time. And there we are. Resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than to tell, so let's proceed inside. Support desk, Pog.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Please. I'm keen to learn too.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
That's fine. I've got
In
time.
the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
One moment. Nah, that was too long ago.
Four centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
Huh.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That is exactly what I checked,
One
over.
day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
That's odd. Suddenly appeared. Ha. Where did it come from? Sus. But different sus. Different kind of sus. But yeah, like, unless they lost a cool 2,000 years in between here and, like, unless they both somehow are 30 years in the future from the source and lost 2,000 years in the meantime compared to the source since this happened, that makes no sense timeline-wise. Which is possible, but I doubt it. My bet is Asians, probably.
Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Still, I really adored that moment when Sveen and I just exchanged the knowing looks after Buklamat made the offhand comment of, if we had this in our world, people would be at war over it. And just my character having traveled so many worlds, just, you did, didn't you? You fuckers. And Sveen just swoosh.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
The FF9 music.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh, Pog!
They
The
deployed
lightning
it on
atom
front
bomb.
lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Whoops!
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an umbrella calamity. It sure does.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Gladly.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Ah!
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Sus?
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
What the fuck was the sus laugh?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Soken, please.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
The music.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Dang it.
It was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
The look of Amogus. You sassy baka.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
The Mogus. What was Sven wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. We should probably go to Kafkika's meeting point. That'll be better way we came, I think. Pre-B reflection. Oh. Damn. Who needs ray tracing? Oh boy. can't be sure. Hold on. Yeah, they are. They are screen space reflections. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. They are screen space reflections. Very nice. Swing genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, we've come better to understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Faye. $98 Pog! But it appears that my sus was justified. Oh, there's a bit of a reflection map here too. You can't reflect that with screen space reflection if it isn't on screen. But you notice that the reflection map isn't perfect. Interesting. Neat. Is this the right place, do you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh, look, over there. A Mamuja child. What are they doing here? You notice too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja. The blue scales of a Bunuma with the features of a Hubiko. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Small child. Lizard child. Yo. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not up for the business at the moment, I guess. Hello? Ah! They didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a Bit odd, don't you think? They ran off when we approached, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Nod, nod. So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Let's see where that takes us. Yes. Follow. Meh. Maybe just right click follow. Come on. Sag. Oh. Neonstein. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax you, this isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? No. So you're still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After fashion. Never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend a special, Her Majesty. I prepare one with liquor for the boy, without liquor for the boy too. Let's not get wasted. Thanks. No thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkia. But we entered the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkia? In that case, come have a chat with big tassels here. He'll show you a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken it down for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if it doesn't have suspicious written all over it. He will show us to a fun place. Jail. Baby. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkia there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkia told us about it. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Faye. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Whee!
Wonderful! They're here!
Hello!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
A 3D printer, Pog!
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's
The back
humble
rooms.
headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
It does. It does bring back memories. Pray return to the back room.
Creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
Me too.
Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an open
No! I didn't expect to run into him just yet.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
He's voiced. He's voiced. He is voiced. We have voiced Geralt. I am at a loss. This has never happened before. I mean, I also like that they went for a middle ground between no hair and Granold. Damn, man. He's going to be the relic quest, isn't he?
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electro.
The weapon theme is clear.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Whoa.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse reality. Yes. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Oh my god, with the level of detail the new system is capable of, they could actually make a relic that has noticeable 3D printed parts on it.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
Oh?
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Let me guess, those are just Sven's parents.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh, never mind. They are Kryle's parents. That makes sense.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though
Well,
it's been dressed
yeah.
up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Malala.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion.
I like this interesting parallel they have created between Kryl and Vuklamat. They are both children who were given into the trust of a people of a different world of a fashion to keep them safe from those that would wish them harm.
Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Kryl.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of
She's so
realities
cute.
is concerned, I may well be of service.
Maybe.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zorah.
Why is Shale hot? Because.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
RIP.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Yes. God damn it, Aaronville. Why would you do this to me? No. This wall was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's right, it's wall to wall with champions. Better you than me. You piece of Benui! Oh my god! Erenville, the betrayal! Top 10 anime betrayals of all time! After all I've done for you! Seldom does one see Krauss so openly impassioned. As a comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shayla's already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies. But I will remain here to read the information. I feel for you. While Janold is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck full of volume. A full volume is all I can do to put up. It's all I can do to put up the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Didn't see how you could, but for a moment there you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. Oh, this is the second, the third, like the second, not him, the third of him. That makes no sense. A little. I tried to keep close to the rest of us so you didn't get surrounded. When I got in the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Ah. By the way, the ability to just turn off the chat is fantastic. Thank you, Square. Sorry you had to see me passions spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though. Got folks relying on me, you see. But I'm not, but if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me a favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself and by your way you're welcome. Can't get the stuff in a new vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar at the main strip. Off you go now. Why does his way of being written out make it so easy to speak him in the dwarven version of a Scottish accent? Different edition, same effect? Yeah. I mean, not really same effect, like exact opposite effects, but yes. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you! Away with you! Don't come back! Got a voucher. Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. I see you collected for Genold. I can for him and I can for you, eh? Here you go. You also saw me knitted for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, I'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink the tonic here, just in case there's side effects. I want them to have these at Gamescom. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulls ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. They made fucking Red Bull. Well, you haven't up and cocked it. So hurry along and give Gronal to Sonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to kill over. Yo! Yes, I can confirm this is how it feels to drink energy drinks. If they have an effect on you. Gay indeed. You got the tonic. I'll give it here quick. Ultra Instinct! Here! That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. And something a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off to an errand like that. You just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools are going to enhance themselves. They're going to enhance themselves. What do you think of the career? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited General to jail, by the way. Oh. Yeah, it begins. Mine's the clarity, mine's the precision. Not a moment goes by without General mourning and hunting. I presume it's now expresses his passion for his work. Is it just me or are there rainbows in your eyes? No, you're lying. Seldom does one see crowds so openly impassioned. Oh. Wait, why is your dialogue still the same? She has already extracted the data. Oh no, it is still the same for all of them. So they just elected to not update these 3 NPCs. They're just still vibing there, I guess. I just have to point out that this is pretty big. The rooms are massive in this expansion. Everything is so large. Also, beep, 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 beep. I want this 3D printer, please, because it seems to be decently fast. Also, what in the fuck are you printing? There's a laser pointer dot. Oh my god. They have added the greatest unnecessary detail. Let's go. I love this. They didn't need to. Nobody would have noticed if there wasn't a laser dot there. But there is. I mean, good 3D printing is still sci-fi. What?
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
No.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Oh, great.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
In case you had any sympathy left for Zoralja, we needed to make sure you hated the guy this time.
That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together.
Oh.
This all happened happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gululja.
Yeah.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
I couldn't hate Bakujaja anymore, I hated Zoraija. Understandable. They really just swap-swapped them.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
Huh.
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
Odd.
He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Yeah, no, that might be an issue.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
As much as I love the Kavkiwa bot, I want to see her. She said she's fine. I trust her somehow. Regardless of the circumstances, Zoralja is Gululja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. If Gululja is at the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around and the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Krell and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I know where we're going. I wonder if we might be headed here. Maybe. Neonstein. Listen, America, you can't just call it a Stein and expect that to mean, like, Bierstein. A Bierstein isn't a type of Stein. A Bierstein is a type of Krug that is made from stone. If you just call it a stone, that just means neon stone. I really don't like that Americans do this. It irritates me so much. That they looked at a word, didn't endeavor to learn about the etymology behind it and just assumed. You could have just fucking asked. We would have gladly explained it. No problem. But a Bierstein is a very specific drinking vessel. And no, the ones we use at Oktoberfest are not Bierstein. They are Maß. That's a Maß, not a Bierstein. Different drinking vessel. I mean, granted, a Maß beer is fantastic, but if you like beer, but you know, still, please. Yeah. Heritage Thread is a large area, splitting up what allows us to cover more ground. But here we are set. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Golda. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, anything? In the meantime, Faina will head beyond that big wall. I mean, a Maß is too much for me as well, because I don't like beer very much, but... Oof. Oh no. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Just put ice in. You could put one of those, like, whiskey rocks, theoretically. I can't tell you if you could eye, but I'm not talking about the ocular capabilities. What I mean is that you seem to be well suited to finding lost valuables. Useful resources and the like. If you've a mind to become a reporter, I'm certain it'd go far. As a possessor of a good eye myself, I'd bet on it. Why am I reading this random NPC? Mavis being comboed. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gulolja. Gulolja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Yo. Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we are not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've just only met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me. I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother. Then that means you're... Yes. I'm Vuklamat, Dwarf Resolve of Tuliula. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother, Zoralja, to account for murdering your people and her father. When all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him. And I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home that he knows, as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sveen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But what do you mean when you say Sveen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept the decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make a home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sveen, alright? Well, thanks for telling me about Gululja. I'll find him and we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south, it seems. Let us keep up our build as we make our way. Oh, the music is so good. Fair Skies, are you sure? Are you certain? Game. That's a right there. This does look like the Alexandria I remember, though. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks like nothing but what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. Among? I only got a glimpse, but there's no mistaking the tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I only saw him for the moment before he disappeared behind the building. But I'm pretty sure Gululja was sitting further south. I could let Alice in Nickbar and let her know to join us. Oh no! This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When you find Gululja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. I would not want to startle him and cause an accident. They still had generators here, though. That's interesting. But that must be a thing, you know? A device, even. The music, no! The Mogus song. There it is. The Mogus sass. The sassy Mogus OST. I love this. It's so funny to me. Uh-huh. Oh dear. But I did make you write Amogus in chat. I win. Gululja. I love the Metal Gear circle. Huh? Why, that's not good. Let's hope he doesn't turn around. Ah. Nothing like a scripted event to thwart the ploy of any game developer. Little does Gululja know that I have orbital vision. I can see him despite there being a fucking wall in my way. The third eye, yes. You get it. Hooah! The circle. Yeah. A player. Odd. I love how they just disappear when you get close to the quest target. Just bloop. I am going to die. They get Thanos snapped by the event.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's
Short
here,
legs.
I wonder?
House. The Nutkin!
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulolja.
Not another step!
What? A sentry?
Run, Gulolja, run!
What in the shit? Who are you?
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulolja.
Is that so?
Whom's the fuck?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
Oh no! He's cringe! No! My only weakness!
But...
Cling!
I want to get to know her too.
Precious. The smile. The big happy smile.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Whoa!
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's the story?
And there I thought it was Gulolja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
Hello, Hoshebot. Oh no.
But ere
He's
I
gonna
regale
die,
you,
isn't he?
we must take our repast.
A meal? Here? I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Ah?
All right. A riposte it is.
Cute. All of them.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can
A
stop.
critical hit. F.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Nice. He spoke with us. Gulolja actually spoke to us. Gulolja. Otis cooks the best food. Otis has been around for as long as he claims. Perhaps he knows a thing that not even Oblivion is aware of. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for a repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yarn and pumpkin. Yam and pumpkin even. Keeming strikes again. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest, and if you and Gulolja could go speak to them. Sure, I'll ask at the cast-offs too, as usual. As a feigned Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolbeck meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. This is adorable. Why are you a robot, though? Why is the music here so good? Why is the music so good? Help! Help! East. East. I will not do that, actually. I will do these off stream again, I think. West. East? I thought that said west. That says west. West. Wosten. I love that west works in German too. One-to-one translatable jokes are fantastic. And they are through no contribution of the English language, because they only are if the word in English is basically stolen from German. Or like originates in Germanic, I guess. Still, might be both. Wow. 98 still. Ah. I thought I might at least get to another dungeon today, but maybe not. This is a really long 2 levels. What's this? I might understand that you already procured the meat? Yes. Good heavens you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain, you know, how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha! Oh no, he's cringe. Help! My only weakness is cring. Once Alizé brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. You have exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search your houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least 1 ought to be what we require. That is the kind that converts lightning to fire. Good old Jack can identify them by the circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite daft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go. Happy foraging. Of late, my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that to even the best of us, I suppose. Ha ha ha! Why are they making me voice actor, man? I'm so cring. There's nothing in the world that will get me as much as cringe. My one weakness. If you ever need to defeat a snake, because I've decided to destroy a world or two, just make me cringe and I will leave. We've determined in the Snake Day stream that a surefire way to keep me from eating your planet is if you just make pizza and pineapple exists on your planet. Because then if I eat the planet, I would technically be eating pineapple pizza and disintegrate. Of sin. Like the combined might of Italian wrath would destroy me if I were to eat pineapple pizza while eating a planet or something. That is the rule. I don't make the rules. And the rules are just. I actually don't mind the flavor combo of pineapple and ham. But the thing is, when people talk about pineapple pizza, they are not talking about pineapple ham pizza. They are talking about unjust abominations, such as pineapple chicken barbecue sauce pizza. Which, no. That will ruin the chicken and the cheese. The pineapple is too acidic. The only way you get away with this is if you, like, marinate the chicken in pineapple juice before you cook it, but not after. No. Bad. Also, barbecue sauce on pizza is just wild to me. I did eat that a while when I had really bad eating and spending habits, like 5 years ago. I would eat a lot of like chicken, barbecue, ham, bacon, egg pizza. Just the worst pizza with 17 toppings. Otis says you have a letter for me. Yes. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, this one's for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed a lot of lighting. We should be able to get to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Faye. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for a repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Yes, indeed, Melva. That is the issue. This is the kind of things families do, Gululja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. Was the mostly the head of resolve and I doing the talking though. Gondan, the head of reason, occasionally joined in, and Zoral just spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are her father. He's what people call blessed siblings. A Mawaja with two heads. Zoralta is his true-born child, while Gona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. And the head of resolve told me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? Yeah. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gulurja, I'm hoping we could be a family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. Red Outfitter! Pog! That's so rude. That's so rude. I mean, that is accurate for A Realm Reborn, where they are basically the same person, but come on. They have character now, be nice. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed a Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to Calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I was assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaved like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. Please make me not voice act the entire backstory of this character, please. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties, the king and queen. And their only child, Hyde, is the princess. By then, every nation of Astar was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was her kingdom drawn to the war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose in the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was a young queen that at her behest we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, Neri was their citizen whose eyes were meant dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. I'm just going to fucking die. That's fine. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people. But as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't through simple to prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. It wouldn't be Sveen, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. Amogus! There it is! I found the Mogus, everyone! She is the imposter! Let's fucking go! That was the cringest thing I've said all day. I apologize. I haven't met myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. I wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. I haven't seen my queen from afar many times, but I've not the courage to approach her. This is not of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress. Otis has told me the tale before. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? The Endless. So all these times, Sveen wasn't alive. She lives yet, does she not? This is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a desperate soul, a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sveen is perpetually useful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it is just who she is. Are there endless apart from yourself? While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited to where they can exist. Queen Sveen is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood, hardly an endless. Unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. So that's what a cloud is, then. Again, not a novel concept, just one I didn't expect to encounter in Final Fantasy XIV. To be honest, this isn't the game where I expected this to be. But here we are. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the air. Did Kafkia and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned by Kryl and Rala. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Oh, what? Melva, are you having a stroke? Is Kafkia in the cloud? Did she dead?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sveen has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
I love how, from visual appearance, Nae has no idea if Erenville has been in the barrier for 30 years or outside the barrier for a second.
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Uh-oh.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who
I hate
journeyed
being
with the Dawn
right.
Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Oh.
Huh? Ellen Espia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't
Poor Benui. Why are you all making those serious faces? We have to ask Kafkiha what she knows. And if she's been hiding things from us, we need to know why. As many endless as those who've died. So where are they? And how have they been living up till now? Ah, the Benui boy! No! Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our press together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. Gololja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now that I presume you will be returning to Everkeep, permit me to accompany you this part of the way. About Svin. It doesn't matter if to me she's endless. Whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she is a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can tell us. Not with Zoraja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Driftlands. I wanted to tell Tapu how it went. So if you die, you are reconstructed from not only your own memories, but also the memories of the people who knew you in life, so that they are not forced to experience loss, and that you can live forever in the cloud. By the way, that's the last Ether Current quest right there, so we are done with this area. Something I can't say I enjoy very much. To be aware of. Because there's two here, there's one in the city, and that's the last one. As the last one right there. Or at least I'm assuming the one in the city is an Ether Current quest. The one I can accept on a Disciple of One Magic. The other one is just Rowena. I'm not going to torture myself right now. I will torture myself when I decide to level my DOH and DOL classes. Oop. Ow. God, but that Yemsty was good. Hello. You are returned. Were you able to find Kulolja? Yes. We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Dildo, yes! Kulolja must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sveen, what are you doing here? Visiting my people? Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we need to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? My favorite Ellison. Dildo. Yes. Private. Where is private? So, you know about the Endless? Well, we may not discuss it openly. My people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Swin, you care for your people. That much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizen. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exact requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so. But should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands a vast amount of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all. But is there something we can do to help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become an Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zeralja can do? That I cannot say. I do not ask you to understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphine. Sphine. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about this conversation with Sweet. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Whew. Hello.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphine.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I've failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Hello?
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh shit! That's a problem.
But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her.
No!
What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
It is plot time.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Yeah, we're using much higher and more sophisticated technology. Link pals.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
No.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance.
Thank you, Otis.
Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Otis, for saving the boy.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Kona?
How's the situation in
Oh,
Tulisola?
quite.
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
Uh-huh.
I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Lamachi's right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Cutscenes will play in sequence. I will do this, and I think after that I will turn off stream. Because my voice is once again dying. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put yourself at such a risk if you don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zeralja within the dome to protect Tuliola. The second is to free Wayakwe. If she's been captured. To make sure we can succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zeralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with the attack city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So he will leave it to Zoralja to me? Nothing the vow of resolve can't... I believe in you, Lamachi. I believe in you, Lamachi. Thank you, Faye. It's true that is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see it struggling or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Gunnar, I'll keep you Tuliyollal safe. They said all cutscenes, so I'm ready for all cutscenes. I'm ready for the show.
Zoralja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
Quite the opposite.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. I thought I was done for.
No, you don't.
Let's go.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
You're a worse coward than Bakul Jaja, which is a challenge.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Ayo!
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
You didn't.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyollal gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sven would never do that!
You're stupid.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuglamat, the benevolent Queen Sven. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As Queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Yes.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Yes.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
You're not.
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Good. It's off.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Would be nice if it worked out that way.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
It is corner time. Let's fucking go. Make me proud, cat boy.
They're coming!
Breathe.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
Yeah! Let's go!
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
So that's how that's pronounced. Let's fucking go.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Head Sorrow.
The spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
He belongs in a shonen, not in this game. Let's be real. Estelian!
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
Yes!
You got it.
These are goon.
Wait, what do you mean below?
Woo! Get nithogged, idiots!
Don't see that every day.
I mean, no, you don't. There's only 2 Azure Dragoons. And I'm the other one. Although I don't really use it much. Ayo! Thancred!
Hardly sporting. And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
Dad cred!
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, It's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Let's go! Dad cred! And Urianger, his husband. Yes. Nice!
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Baku Jaja! These the man's.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You.
Him.
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you. Ah. Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
Whee! Hey yo, Kettenraum, let's go! Alfina! Yes!
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding
What had
us
your
with
giga
cannonballs,
Chad?
we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Yes. It is time to blow the fuck up. Hey yo, what the fuck?
A bleeding dragon.
Yeah, that's a friend. Rita, you here? Hello? Lyrics, the vocals, Sam Carter.
What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
As a friend.
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Let's go! Those motherfuckers! Dragons!
Right in the nick.
Oh, she's so smart!
Shall never forget this debt.
She's so small.
We will hold out, Lamachi.
Autumn tide.
So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
fade, fade away.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Get fucked.
Useless. All of you.
Ah! Stop!
You piece of shit.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way!
Oh, he's dead for real, for real.
Have you gone mad?
No, he has been mad the whole time.
Its duty.
You dumb fuck.
It is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Soralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Excuse me.
No! Damn you!
Stop!
No, the boy!
Please, Father, stop!
Gulucha! I told you not to come!
Galuja.
You must flee, Guluja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh. He has entered murder mode. That's not good.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
You dumb bitch. You could have protected them by, I don't know, maybe not having a lunatic as the king. You dumb bitch. Oh my god. Wow. How stupid can you be? Not only did she make the worst person king alongside her, she also allowed him enough control to instigate a protocol that would kill all civilians. What the fuck? I've never seen a person more unfit to be the leader of anything. She even takes the cake of a Bakul Jaja. What the fuck? I'm legitimately mad at this character. Wow! What a fucking idiot! Wow! Wow! Also, that's 2 for 2 of a person asking the insane warmonger if he has gone insane. He hasn't gone insane. He's been insane the whole time. Bitch, is you blind? Amazing. Amazing. I love this game. How do you not, like, go, maybe I shouldn't let this guy be powerful, when the first thing he did upon meeting you is murder his advisor and then say, I want the world? Like, listen, no sane person does this. No sane, trustworthy person would do this within 5 minutes of meeting you. No. That's just dumb bitch juice right there on behalf of Sweden. You must hurry back to Everkeep. The Raja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with the Odis among them. Let's take all care. No, don't make me kill Odis. Oh yeah, I guess I'm logging out here then. What happens if I teleport to Solution 9? Ha. Civilians, question mark? Are they alive? Not agree. Joking. Nice. I mean, he did say kill all the civilians and commandeer their souls. You know? He did say that. Oh my god, does this make a different sound? It makes no sound. That's lame. But have you seen it happen? No. And I won't today because I am out of voice. Although I really want to play this part. Ow. How long is that instance? Pog. My retainer names are all cringe, by the way. Don't look at them. 30 minutes. Oh my god. I mean, I do have tomorrow off, but I still, like... don't know about that one, buddy. Ah, fuck it, we're playing it. You want to go to bed? Was the juicy part of the story? I mean, would you be there when I start streaming tomorrow? You know? Because I will for sure end stream after this instance. I kind of was hoping that this would somehow be a dungeon, not looking at the quest level properly, apparently. Now, I think I will play this tomorrow. Will you be there when I start streaming tomorrow, or are you busy and you're going to miss this juicy part of the story? When are you streaming? Like... I mean, technically, whenever I am ready for stream, which could be a couple of things. That's nice. Like, it could be 6. It could be sooner. I don't know how tomorrow looks because my optometrist said that my glasses might be ready tomorrow. So if my glasses are ready tomorrow, then I will be going to pick up my glasses. Also, I just got a mail earlier that the mattress protection thing that I ordered along with my mattress that was shipped separately for some fucking reason is now at the DPD store. So I will also definitely be picking that up, which means I am either going to that store before 1 p.m. or after 3 p.m. because they have a 2-hour lunch break where they aren't open. Which definitely affects my times. I also need to buy food tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know if it will be much before 6. I'll just go live whenever I'm ready, whenever I'm done doing all my chores. Because just because I don't work right now doesn't mean I have infinite time in a day. I need to take care of stuff. 2 hours lunch break is long? Kinda. I mean, I can take my lunch breaks however the fuck long I want to take them. I just have to work more after. But yeah, I'm using my time off to tidy up my apartment a bit. I carted like 3 like full-sized waste bins full of carton to the recycling center today. I could throw that away in the paper bins at my house, but again, it's 3 bins for 1 person. I didn't want to inconvenience my neighbors for the next month. Because paper bins and such are only collected once a month, and the collection day is tomorrow. So yeah. Anyway, that will be stream for today. Let me see if Nirsch is still online. If Niesh is still streaming. She's not streaming anymore. Okay. In that case, I'll just be turning stream off. None of my friends are still live. I'm the latest. I wish you good night. I hope you have a nice graduation celebration tomorrow, Melva. And also congrats on graduating from me. And yeah, I hope to see you back tomorrow. Depending on how this pans out, I might just binge the entire end of the story tomorrow. Please don't call me sweetie. That's weird. And bye. Good night.